All right, I think we are good. And I think I'm still here by myself, but you know, how's it going? So just wait for a person or two to pile in, and then we'll start showing you around what we've got done. While we're waiting for that, I'm going to head to my gold farm. I'm going to sleep through the night and then just go repair my tools before we get started tonight. I think that's that pick. Yeah, let's use some of this up. Go grab some emeralds. All right. So, couple things that I have fixed and or changed. I had these beehives for a while, so made a honeycomb farm. It's just too wide. I didn't need a lot of it, so I didn't bother going nuts. This design you guys have seen in my worlds before. So, two hives. On top of that is a dispenser full of shears. Coming out the back is a solid block and then a comparator. And with the redstone signal of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, this triggers. So that means when this is full, it emits a redstone signal of 5 on the comparator. And that's when it triggers that, which chops the, in this case, the honeycomb. You can replace this with bottles if you want honey or when you want honey. So with the honeycomb that we've created, honeycomb plus string gives you candles. Honeycomb, candles, and candles and black dye gives you, where are they now here? So there's the regular candles. That plus black dye gives you black candles. And that's how I created the infinity floor. So I started that on my last stream 2 days ago, and I apologize for not being on last night. I passed out cold. I don't know if it was food related or just fatigue, but sitting in my easy chair in front of the fire last night, passed out cold. And the reason I was in my easy chair in front of the fire is I did a polar bear dip yesterday. So, I don't know. Well, there's no easy way for me to put the picture up on the screen, but it was me and a buddy from the village near where we live. We went into Bedeck Bay at 1 p.m. yesterday afternoon. Air temperature was +1 Celsius, so 33.5-ish, 34 degrees Fahrenheit. Water temperature was 4 degrees Celsius. So, 40 degrees maybe. Let's actually see what it was. Four degrees is 39.2 Fahrenheit. So that was the water temperature. It was just an in and out. Basically, he said 1, 2, 3, go. I ran. As soon as the water was over my knees, I dove. So it wasn't pretty. It wasn't a long dip, but I did get fully immersed. Basically swam a little bit just to say that I did, came back in, got out, and then had, hung out with there were 58 of us in this little tiny village that did the polar bear dip yesterday for New Year's Day. They've been doing that for 22 years, I think they said. There were 60 last year. There were 58 this year. A lot of people my age and older. And no one did actually post a guest yesterday or 2 days ago or New Year's Eve, because New Year's Eve was my birthday, how old I am. So offer still stands. First person to put in chat how old they think, guess correctly on my age, I'll gift you a channel membership. Your call, Twitch or YouTube, whichever platform you happen to be on. So, basically the way that I did this, I'm just going to go into FreeCam mode. I did this originally with black concrete around the edges and on the floor, and then glass and blocks, glowstone blocks, and I hated the look of it. So I actually went and looked at a couple tutorials, and this was the style that I liked the best. Basically what I did is I dug this out completely. It goes down now. Let's bring the gamma up and the night vision up. This goes down, I believe it's 15 blocks or 18 blocks. I came down 4, and then put in a random assortment of candles, dug down 2, placed another random assortment of candles, dug down 2, rinse and repeat basically until I was down far enough trying not to get overlap on the candles. The floor is black concrete with glass on top to prevent spawns. And then there are 2 layers of black tinted glass on top, and that completes the illusion. If I turn the night vision and my gamma back, you can see the candles, but you don't really know what they are. And it's just this impression of a star field, which is the look that I was going for. So way better view, or way better look. It is somewhat disconcerting, but at least this way, I now know where I am in my building. With 3 identical wings, it was getting confusing, you know, which one to run down. So that's basically where we're at with this. Couple of small organizational changes. I made these, as far as the beam here, symmetrical, and I put in this beam. So I'm just going to increase the gamma so you can see it a little bit better. The reason I did that is I liked having the door on the side here, which I didn't have before, because this side was only 2 deep. So, and then because of that, the slab was getting in the way. I was basically stepping up on the slab and couldn't get through the doorway. So reorganized this slightly, and then cleaned up this room so it's not quite so crowded. This still has, it's a total of 16 bookcases, which is 1 more than I need, but I had them, so I'm using them. This is still active. It still gives max level enchantments should I wish to do that. And I pulled the brewing stuff over onto this side. Basically just dug it into, or removed the bottom 4 blocks here and put it right here. I put my ender chest up top. I put this, which was on the ground, here. Moved the armor stand from here over into the corner there and put it on an angle. So it's basically everything's tucked out of the way, which gives me more floor space. Doesn't quite feel as cramped. I realize that this is not truly it's not furnished, if you will. That's not really my build style. Far more utilitarian at this point in my Minecraft journey. So we have the grindstone here where we can repair and disenchant. We've got the repair and name, an anvil, again tucked out of the way. Bed, and then in here is just the netherite upgrade and the netherite ingots that I have. I've only got 1 left. So that's how I've reorganized some of the stuff in here. And I may move the bed. I just don't know where, simply because I keep doing that. I run into up on top of the bed and run into the door, or I may just start using the other door. So the other thing is I found an amethyst geode and mined it out, basically. So the thing about amethyst is there are 2 types. There's this type, which is just regular old amethyst, and then there's this type, the cracked one, which is budding, and this is what the amethyst shards spawn on. So I removed, basically this was a geode originally. I removed everything from it. I used the calcite that came from it to build the flooring. I used the amethyst from the walls from the geode itself to make the walls. These can spawn on all 6 sides. So basically what I've done is I've mined them out such that all 6 sides are viewable. This is close enough to base that it's always chunk loaded. So these are growing constantly. 1 word of caution is if you break these, they don't drop. They're just broken. They're gone. So don't use a high efficiency, high end pick. What I've done here is made myself an iron pick, put Fortune 3 on it. That's the important part, is you do want Fortune 3. And then I put mending and unbreaking on it so that I can repair it. But if I break one of these, or whoops, better aim is required apparently. Where is it? There it is. So that got me 4. This drops 4 to 12. Now, why do I want amethyst, you ask? The big thing is for tinted glass. Tinted glass looks like black glass, but it does not allow light to pass through it. So if you're making a mob farm, you can see what's going on in the farm, but no light gets in. So if you need to control light levels, it is the way to do it by far. So I'm not going to do a full mining run in here. I'm just going to do this layer and the bottom. And we'll probably end up with several stacks. I need better aim. Okay. What I'm trying to do is do this from the sides so that if I do miss, I don't break the block. And there are 2 more floors above with this spawning in it. So it is a pretty... This is a really efficient spawn. It was a good-sized geode. So just doing 2 out of 4 floors, you can see how much we got here. 5, 6, 7, 8, and 48. And then what I do is basically just drop that back off. This is my way down, and rockets are the way back out. And the way I found that was there is a mine shaft there that I was exploring, and I found the geode. So blocked it off, and then basically mined it all out. And apparently I forgot to put a piece of calcite back, but that's fine. So I've still got a bunch of the regular blocks of amethyst, and what I'm going to do is make some more tinted glass. So the recipe for that looks like this. So you do use a lot of amethyst. It only gives you you use up one block or one block of glass. 4 shards of amethyst gives you 2 blocks of tinted glass. And we're going to use that on a build for later. So what we've got going on in here is the making of a slime farm. So this is a lot of what we're going to need. We're going to use, these took a long time to get exactly right. So you make copper bulbs. So it is blocks of copper, redstone, and a blaze rod. Gives you 4. So what that looks like is, I don't remember how many it was already. those, one of those, and one of those. And these are lights. They have to be turned on with redstone. But if you want them at a certain level of oxidization, I think they have to be 5 blocks apart or 4 blocks apart. I can't remember. But you just set them out and let them weather. Using an axe, I let them go full green, and then you hit them once with an axe. Hey, Terry, what's going on, man? And then wax them. So those we'll come back to those in a minute. How you doing, Terry? Happy New Year, man. So I just finished doing a world tour. I'll do it again for you. I got this to look the way I wanted. So without the gamma turned up, this is what it actually looks like. And let me just sleep through the night real quick. I started this on the stream the other night and hated it. Doing good, actually. I didn't stream last night. I passed out cold on the sofa in front of the fire, or on my easy chair in front of the fire. I did a polar bear plunge yesterday, and it's not that sucked the life out of me. It's just that it was cold out and the water was cold. It was 1 degree Celsius here, and the water temp. Hey, Lano, what's going on? Yeah, this is me. Yeah, so Terry did the polar bear plunge yesterday at 1 p.m. So it was air temperature was 1 Celsius, water temp was 4 Celsius. So it was, the guy that was in charge said 3, 2, 1, go, and I just sprinted. It was a run in. When the water was just over my knees, I dove just so that I could say I was fully immersed. Swam a couple of strokes, basically swam, and then turned around, get my feet on the bottom and pushed back towards shore, and then got up and got the frig out of the water. But supper time yesterday, between, being cold, and then, had like 2 cups of hot chocolate, so all of that sugar, got home, had supper, and just passed out. I fully intended to stream last night, and I woke up at 9 or 10 and went, I'm just gonna go to bed. So I think some of you saw me start this on the last stream, so that would have been New Year's Eve. Basically, this is what they call an infinity floor. So it gives the illusion of a starlit sky, but it's on the floor. So I did this originally with black concrete for the walls and the floor, black tinted glass, and then blocks of glowstone, and I hated it. It didn't look right. So after the story, I guess it was yesterday morning before I did my polar bear, looked at a couple YouTube videos, found a design or modified a design that I liked. Basically what this is now is, and I'm going to turn the night vision on and the gamma up again, just so you can see it. This is about 18 blocks deep, 16, 18, I don't remember the exact number. And basically what I did is I dug out everything that I had, lined the walls with black concrete because it is the darkest color in Minecraft, lined the floor with it, with the black concrete, and then put a layer of tinted glass on it because glass is a non-spawnable. I did that last. Basically what I did is, as I dug down, I went down 4 levels and then just randomly placed a bunch of these black candles and then lit them, dug out another 2 levels, randomly placed some more, lit them, dug down 2 levels, rinse and repeat. When I got down to the point that I was happy with the depth, then I put black concrete on the ground and then black glass just so that I don't get mob spawns in here. And then at the top, there are 2 layers of dark black tinted glass. So that's what gives the illusion. With the gamma and the night vision turned off, that's kind of what it looks like. I know, right? So managed to get that looking like I liked. And in order to make the candles, I had to finally break down and make a bee farm. So tuck that in over here. I had 2 hives that I wasn't doing anything with. So this design I've used in a lot of my worlds. With only 2 hives, it doesn't produce a shit ton, but I don't need a shit ton of honeycomb. Effectively, all it is you've got 2 hives. There's 3 bees in each. There are hoppers underneath, and this is shearing. So these are dispensers with shears in it. This shears the honeycomb and drops it into the hoppers, which puts it in the chest. The way this works is, as this fills up with honey, it emits a readable redstone signal. So that's what the comparators do. You put a solid block just so that you can get enough, because you need a signal strength of 5 in order to trigger the dispenser. So you put a solid block, then you put the comparator, because one block will feed the redstone signal of another block through it. This reads the signal, and then you've got redstone going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So when this reaches a signal strength of 5, it triggers the dispenser. Since I've started playing Minecraft again, Lano, this is my 3rd. I was playing modded Minecraft and then decided, fuck it, I'm going to go as vanilla as I can. Played that world for 7 or 8 episodes and then had a power failure and the world save got corrupted. So this I restarted. So this is world number 3 since I've started streaming again. And I don't know how many worlds I've created over the years. It's got to be hundreds. So anyway, what I'm doing is I'm using the honeycomb, and you can see more just popped in here as these guys came in and dropped off their honey. Honeycomb plus string gives you candles. So that's how I made the candles. The other use for the honeycomb is for waxing copper as it oxidizes. So you can see here, these are what they look like before they start to oxidize. This is slightly oxidized, and if I hit this with an axe, it cleans it up. So what I'm doing with these is I'm going to let these oxidize fully, hit them once so that they are almost fully oxidized, and then wax them. And the reason for that is then they emit a very specific light level once they've been powered. And then the other thing that I've found is an amethyst geode. So I've been mining it. I mined it out and set. I'll go show you. Actually, I should be able to do that with FreeCam. Yeah, we've got some pillagers in the area. So I was down here looking for, or there's a mine shaft down here that I knew was here. Anyway, long and short of it is, I found this. This is, well, let's see if I can find a naturally occurring one. Here's one over here. Here's what the geodes look like. So from the inside, there is amethyst and then shards. And I don't know if you can see the texture or not, but notice there's nothing in the middle of this block. If you look at this one, it's darker. This is called budding amethyst. This is what these grow on. And in theory, if they're completely exposed to air, they can grow these shards on all 6 sides. So effectively what I did is I found one of these geodes. I mined it out completely except for these. Expose it. So basically I was able to expose them to air so that they produce more. Now I got to find it again. There it is. So this was a large one. What I did is, as I mined it out, these blocks are called calcite. These all come from the area. Mined everything except for these broken or budding amethyst. Exposed them to air. The advantage of this particular spot is it's close enough to my base that this is always chunk loaded, which means that these are growing constantly. I was just in here and mined these off, and they've already regrown. So there are 3-4 floors of access. And I think if they're all fully grown, you can see these ones this one hasn't started growing any yet because it was just shorn. These ones, same thing. I just mined them off, but the ones on the top floors are ready to be mined again. And you can see them in various stages of growth. So found this. The reason for wanting this is for making tinted glass. tinted glass looks like black stain or black tinted glass, but I can see through it, but light doesn't go through to something on the inside. So you can use them for mob farms, where you can see into the mob farm, but no light gets in. So it's the transparent equivalent of a solid block. And basically, what the recipe is 4 shards, 1 piece of glass. Put the glass in the center, and then the 4 shards, and that makes 2 tinted glass. So I've made a bunch of it because I'm going to make a slime farm. And I think it just looks cool to have the glass top, basically. I could do it all out of glass, but that's very resource intensive. So that's what we're going to go do to begin with. I need to put these back. I'm just going to throw them in my inventory. So that's everything I should need. I don't need the calcite, so I'm going to throw that into the sorter. And I'm just going to wait to sleep through the night. It's sunsets in about 30 seconds real world time. So where this is going, this is the world as far as I've explored it so far. And then right over here is a swamp biome. So what I've done is I actually went in and I cleared out all the trees and leveled this area off. And I'm going to build the farm probably centered right here. I don't think it has to be in one chunk. So it's going to go right there. So what you can see here is a bed and some chests from when I was clearing this out. So that's where we're headed. It is now fully night. Happy New Year, Lano, by the way. I don't think I said that officially, so hope you're doing well. And I hope the holiday season was good to you. And a little tip for when you're, because what I do is I typically do more or less a parabolic flight path, so I don't stay close to the ground and just keep using rockets. I use 3 or 4 rockets to get up in the air, and then I glide. If you're using the map mod that I use, if it's disappearing down, it means you've got enough altitude that you're gonna go past it. So this is the area that we cleared off. And that's the new waypoint that I created. So what I'm going to do is pop these down. Just going to use 1 piece of smooth stone just to mark the center. It is right there, so we will mark that as such. And of course, I closed the tab that had the build that I'm working from, so just give me 1 second. Don't need the material list. And now I can hear myself coughing, so that's awesome. I had to turn the sound on. All right, so the way this gets dug out is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is basically, I'm making a 9 by 9 area, and we're going to make this 5 deep. So a little bit of digging. So this is layer 3. Or 5. And I just realized I forgot the iron blocks in the carved pumpkin to make the iron golem. Because he's going to live in that basket up there that we created. And I'm just going to replace these because OCD. Hey, how's it going, Garrick? Excuse me. Oh, God damn it. Twice. Oh, it didn't. Hang on. Let's go home just quick. I ended up hating it, tore it apart, and rebuilt it. So what I ended up doing was tearing it out completely. I went back to black concrete on the walls and the floor, but the floor is now 18 deep. Basically, the way I did it is, as I dug it out, once I was down 4 levels, so I had to make a bee farm because I had to make candles. So randomly placed candles 4 blocks below the top. Yeah, I did. Then I dug down 2 randomly placed candles, dug down 2 randomly placed candles, rinse and repeat until I think I'm 16 blocks or 16 levels down. Then I put in black concrete and a layer of glass to make it spawn proof. And then the top is just 2 layers of glass. I didn't bother filling in the airspace. Forgot to close the door. So this is what it looks like, which is a much closer approximation to what I was going for. With the candles, they're kind of faint. I typically run with the gamma up, so that's what it looks like. If I do that, you can actually see the bottom, and these are more pinpricks. And then if I go FreeCam, whoops, wrong button, and drop down, you can see that these are all black candles. And then down at the bottom, there's glass and then black concrete. Yeah, I think my carved pumpkins are down here. The reason I came back wasn't just to show you that, in case you were wondering. I realized after I got to the spot I'm building the slime farm that I forgot the 4 iron blocks and the carved pumpkin to make an iron golem. The other thing that I found, and I realized, whoop, it's nighttime. Is an amethyst geode. I was down, found an abandoned mine shaft, basically right under my base. I was light blocking the area, found that, and we'll just use FreeCam to show you where it is. So as I exit here, down in here is where the geode is. I've set this up that I can drop down into a water pool and then dug this out completely. So these are the budding amethyst. This is what the shards grow on, and this is just amethyst blocks. So I mined it out completely except for these. You'll notice down here, that's an iron pick because you have to be very careful around these. If you break them, they're broken, they're gone. You cannot mine them. So you actually don't want to use a high efficiency pick because you can basically, with an efficiency 5 pick, you can insta mine them. Hey, what's going on? Oh, you're not late. I'm just sort of doing another base tour for Garrick, so you can pile on. Give me 1 sec. try that with the mic unmuted. My cough is almost gone. I'm down to very occasional usage of Halls to keep myself from coughing. So, which is good news. Finally. It only took almost 3 months. So effectively what I did is I mined this out completely. I used the amethyst that I mined to make the walls. I used the calcite from the area to make the floors. I've got a water pool just to drop into, and then a chute right beside it to rocket back out. And there are four floors for accessing the amethyst. With a Fortune 3 pick, if I mine this, if it's fully grown, and the other nice thing is this is close enough to the base that this is always chunk loaded, so these are always growing. If I mine this out top to bottom, it's like 8.5. It's almost 9 stacks of shards, which is very, very cool. So that was cool to find. The other thing that I found in the area, or made in the area, and here's a naturally occurring geode that's close. This is what they look like before craziness. The reason that I've got it blocked off is because of little fuckers like that. If they blow up, they can break these. So, and you want to mine these out so that they are completely air exposed, because they can spawn shards on all 6 sides. So this is the other thing that I finally put together, was a bee farm. I needed to do that to make the candles to make the floor. So, and Garrick, what I was also showing is I tore this out and rebuilt it. So this is what the infinity floor looks like now, with the gamma set down to normal viewing levels. It looks like a star field now, which is ultimately what I wanted. With the gamma up, you can actually see the glass on the bottom, but this is what it would look like normally. So let's head back. So Garrick, Thorn, rather, where we're headed is right over here to a swamp area that I've leveled. I cleared out the trees and leveled it off. That's all I did off camera. So we're actually building the slime farm on camera, which means you're going to see me looking off camera like this at one of my monitors, because I need to. It's not that I needed to build it block by block from a tutorial, but I've never built this design farm before, so. This is basically the perfect area, or as close to perfect as you can find. It's relatively flat. It was easy to level. It's by an ocean. It doesn't have mountains. So when I go up, this whole area should be basically, there shouldn't be anything spawned here other than slime. And of course, I forgot to bring down what I meant to bring down. It should be fun. So we're going to need the hopper, the signs, the fence gates, and we've got a temporary block. I think we need the water as well. And I'm going to need to make a yeah. Because I only brought one bucket with me. That's the easiest way to make an infinite water source. There's two ways to build an infinite water source. So 4x4 or 3x3. So like so, where you put a water source block there and another source block here. This, the disadvantage to this style is if you take from there, it's no longer an infinite water source. You can only take from the middle block. Whereas this one, you can take from any of the blocks and it's an infinite water source. So that's the way I like to build them. No. There we go. So I am using fence gates. We're going to put lava where that block is. So the warped gates won't burn. So basically, any of the nether type woods are what you have to use. And the sun's going down, but I think we can get that in before it does. Oh, missed it slightly. Very top right corner above my mini map, you can see the time ticking down. 10:27 is the earliest you can sleep. So basically, this is the funnel that's going to kill our slimes. So they're gonna be attracted to the. We're gonna put a what do you call it? An iron golem in there. I'm just gonna go grab some more temporary blocks. So some dirt. I dropped off what I had, like a numpty. I don't think I'll need more than that. There's probably, you know what? I bet there's dirt in here. Nope, apparently not. There is stone though. Okay. What I'm doing with these is I'm putting a water source block in every corner. And after I pull these out, what that's going to do is all the water, you can see it flowing into the central point. So the slimes are going to end up stuck in the center, basically, where they're going to come into contact with the lava and burn up and die. Now, I think what we need is that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then a carved pumpkin. Oh, shit. Yeah, he's going to beat me now. There. So, I'm just going to turn this beacon off so that it's not distracting. And we want that off. So, basically, we're using him to pull everybody into the center. So that's what the slimes will go after the iron golem. They're going to head it. They'll be pushed into the center anyway, but they're attracted toward that area. This area basically around, well, I shouldn't say that. The area around this is, let me just refill my water bucket and then get rid of that water source. So we're going to wall this off and make this a spawn area. They're going to be attracted to him. They're going to move into the center, fall in, get flowed into the center, touch up against that die, and then their slime is going to go down through the hopper, and we're going to make a collection system down underneath. So this whole setup is not exactly rocket science. And Mr. Kermit Frog there. So I'm just moving some of this stuff out of the way. We'll move the chest in a little bit. Should be able to do this. Actually, let's do it now, because otherwise I will forget. I know me too well. Reset the spawn point. Okay. Okay, so we're going out 10 and putting the block on the 11th, or putting the wall block on the 11th block. So we're going to put these back on the ground. So there. I find this easier than counting. It does use up a little bit of durability, but again, with the farms that I've got, I don't really care. So there's this is the spawn area for the entire farm. It needs to be completely not completely devoid of light. So that's in part why we've got some of the stuff that we have. But what we want is we're going to control the light levels. And I probably have enough resources at this point that I could have made the whole thing out of the tinted glass, but I can always come back and replace it over time. And I think this wall is going to end up being 3 tall, but I'm going to double check my source video. Because I think we're going to light it up first. Okay, so basically it's coming up on dark. What I did off camera is cut down all the trees and leveled this out in advance. There were some high spots and some low spots here, and I basically used the high spots to fix up the low spots. You want this to be perfectly flat. I know he is. So what we're going to do now is this is going to be about light control. So 1, 2, 3, that would be number 4. So these are waxed weathered copper bulbs. So you saw some back at the base. I don't know if you spotted them or not, that they were just 4 copper bulbs on the ground. What they're doing out there is aging. What I did is I let them fully oxidize, hit them once with an axe to take them back 1 step, and then wax them. That is done to, not that button. Basically, you can see here the light level goes to 1. With some of the updates that have happened in the last little while, you do not get mob spawns unless the light levels are at 0. So with these, the light level is only 7. So on a diagonal going 4, it takes it down to a 1. This is mini HUD, by the way, and I've configured it to give me the light levels. So that is the first one. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you just put a redstone block on it to power it. And once they're powered, they're powered. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. So those ones are the easy ones. Again, I'm watching the tutorial for this. Okay, and then we do the same thing from here. So it is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three. Yeah, something like that. So those are the corner ones done, and then we need the flats. Oh, I did this wrong. Oh, God damn it, wrong button. It's the same pattern. Okay. Well, I'm just going to follow the tutorial. Okay, so one, two, three. Should still be center. Really? Well, I'll be goddamned. Look at that. Excuse me. The reason we're doing this is the slimes can spawn in any light level. Other hostile mobs need a 0. So we're basically setting this up such that the only mobs that can spawn in here are slimes. So light levels are all greater than 0. And now we'll do the walls. And all the animals have vacated the premises, which is good. Not that it really matters, because they are not attracted in, and I don't think they affect the mob cap because they're not hostile mobs. But that's an I think, not an I know. So what I'm doing here is I'm actually crouching and just holding down right click, because I can't place blocks at my own feet without jumping. Because I'm crouching, I can't fall off, and as soon as my cursor moves out into empty space, it starts dropping blocks. You can do this up to 3 tall. Or sorry, you can put down up to 3 blocks doing it like this. And in hindsight, I'm probably going to put, well, I don't think it'll matter. I'm going to put one more, and just so that this is a full square. And then we'll put the glass on the inside. First broken ankles of the night. It's taking all of my willpower not to massacre that frog. But if he's still here, we may trap him and make a frog light farm. Or use him to start a frog light farm. No, exactly. I've got feather falling on these boots, so it's making the crunchy sound, but I'm not taking any damage. May have to go back for more of this. I don't know. I didn't do the math to see how much I needed. Exactly. Yeah, I have a funny feeling we're going to need to go make more glass. Count these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. And we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 3 by 29. Because I'm going to have to make more. I'm going to need to know how much. So so 1247 divided by 64 is, that can't be right. 3 times 29 equals 87. So each one of these is a block plus 23. So block, stack and a half, we'll call it in round figures. So we need 1, 2, 3. Call it 4. 4. No, hold it. No, it was 3 times 29. It's 87 times 4 is 348 divided by 64. We need 5 stacks, 5.5 stacks. A little less than that, but all right. And I'm also going to need scaffolding. That's one thing I did not bring. So hopefully we've got enough amethyst already in storage that we can just craft these. Then I'm going to run to the washroom and then we will head right back. So these are the copper bulbs. These are virgin, if you will. These need to be fully weathered. Yeah, I'm going to have to go back and get some more. So we get 2.5 stacks. All right, give me 5. I'm just going to, it's not 5. Give me 2. I'm going to run to the washroom, top off my water bottle, and then we will go back to digging that out the rest of the way. So I will be right back. All right. Nighttime. Thank you, sir. So we're going to go get some more amethyst. God damn it, I did it twice. Trying to go too fast. So I've already mined some of this earlier. So I'm not certain how much, and the reason for the pick on the wall, if you weren't here at the start of this, is if you break this, it's broken, it's gone. So I'm using an iron pick without efficiency on it, because if I realize that I'm mining it, I can stop. Whereas with an efficiency 5 netherite pick, it would just be broken. Those ones are not fully grown. That one is. I don't know if you could see the difference in the size. The big thing with this is just being very careful about lining up your hitboxes. And you can see I'm not mining looking directly at the block. I'm mining sort of on an oblique. Trying to be very, very careful around it. I do not want to break any of these. Don't think I've missed any. Just going to go back up to the top floor one more time. So that, whoops, should be enough. So we've got 2.5. It's 4.5. One, two, three, four, 5. We can always come back if that's not enough, but it should be. Plenty. My calculator said 5.43. I got 5.5, and there were fewer required. We also need, because there were some blocks already placed, we need some scaffolding. I don't remember how much, so let's grab 3 stacks. And I'm going to grab some regular glass for an AFK platform. So you can see this bulb is starting to oxidize, change color. That's ultimately what we want, is fully oxidized. When you hit that with an axe, it cleans it by 1 level, if you will. So what I did with the other ones is I let them wax completely and then hit it once. Where the hell am I going? Oh, I turned it off. God damn it. I can't find it. Yeah, exactly. It's musical mining. I know, right? Because I took my time. And I built up a lot of speed, actually. Oh, I might have fucked up. This is a 5. We're probably going to have to go back for more. I think we're off by, my guess is a stack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 5. 45 if my math is, my remembery is correct. No, 40. So we'll do one more stack. And the next time we come back, we're going to have to go fix up the elytra. I don't like, I mean, I've got plenty of durability there, but I don't like letting it go too far. Because elytra are expensive, so to speak. They're just... So I'm just going to do a stack, which is half a stack of glass. And 2 stacks of that. No. What I'm doing, the reason I'm looking up at the top of my screen is I'm looking at my Y level, and I'm trying to time the rockets such that I no longer have upward momentum and only triggering the rockets when I run out of momentum. Now, I'm not moving my mouse, but can you see how the label for the slime farm is disappearing down, or my cursor is moving up, so to speak? It's stationary, so they're moving down. That means I'm going to overshoot. That is an aviation technique for judging your landing distance. If I'm trying to land in that spot and it's moving down the windscreen, it means I'm either going too fast or I'm aimed wrong. All right. So back to my tutorial for a second. Okay, so now we need to go up 111 blocks from right here. So 64, 128. Would be 17 out. Now, eventually, I'm going to build a portal up there, which is why I'm using scaffolding, because once I've got this built, I don't need, I won't need them anymore, and they can come crashing down. Now, I'm going to remove one and put glass, because that's the 111. Actually, I don't need that. I've got Elytra. And then what we'll do is we'll go 1, 2, 3. I gotta find the goddamn thing again. Just double checking. And you can see there's spawn in there, or there's slime in there spawning already. So what I've just done by putting the extra scaffolding here is twofold. You can see that the rates there are phenomenal. If I don't have a bed here, which I do, but if I didn't have a bed here, and there were mobs all around the area, what I can do with this is go up. This puts me greater than 128 blocks. Let's see if I can actually get the spawning sphere. Okay. So what I'm going to do is go F6, which is, so what this did is this just drew, using the mini HUD, a 128 diameter sphere completely around my feet, my character. And you can see that that is above everything. So effectively what I'm doing is that should have shut the farm off because I'm up too high. Things despawn instantly. But if there were hostile mobs in the area, all I have to do is go up to the top here, AFK, and you can see that there's already nothing going on. So just pause there for a second, then descend back down here. And if we go back to F6, you can see that there are slimes spawning already. So it's basically a world reset. There are no hostile mobs in the world. If there were underground caves, there are none in the underground caves. The only things spawning at the moment are these slimes. And again, if I go back to the renderer, they are, oh, I forgot to reset it. Give me 1 second. So the spawning sphere actually descends below the slimes. There is a cave here that in theory could spawn things, but there's, I mean, if I really wanted to be fussy about it, I could go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more levels. But the problem with that is that would put them despawning right here. So it's, I think I'm 3 below that. So, I mean, I could go up 2 or 3 more. It's minutia. It's a very effective farm. So that is the mini HUD. I've got 2 hotkeys for it. One is the despawn render, or sorry, the spawn render. The other is the light level overlay. I don't know if you can see it in the bottom of the HUD. It's on. If I was down close to the ground, you could actually see the digits. So we'll go back down. Now, if I want to completely get rid of spawns even on top of this, I'm going to slab this because it's possible for there to be spawns there. So that's something that I'm going to do at some point, but you can see what the rates are like. So we've got a bed here. I'm going to put a nether portal here. I'm going to take care of that slabbing right now because I can. And then we're going to go down and take care of the collection because that hopper, I guarantee you, is overflowing. So we are going to need, I don't think we need that, but we need everything else. Okay, so we're going to go center of the farm, which that should be right there. Two, we're going down 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I can remember how to do this from memory. Oops. Or did I have that right the first time? Hang on. I had it right the first time. There we go. Okay. Done like dinner. Now we just need to light this up. I'm going to leave the 61 that I put in there because I'm going to set up 2 storage chests when we get back, but I want the blocks. And then we're going to need, well, we'll just rock it out. Reset the spawns. Have a quick snooze through the night. No, we got slimes outside of the farm. So we are going to go up. Whoops. And miss. And miss again. Okay, that got rid of the spawns. Why you no spawn? There we go. I just took it a minute. Mini panic. Okay. Now that I have slime, I can make a perimeter miner, basically a TNT bomber. So that is what's coming next. That was what I was missing for this. I'm just going to AFK here for a minute or 5 and just see what the drop rates look like. So the reason I put the auto crafting system in there is to compact the slime, because this is such an efficient farm that it would clog up very quickly with slime, because slime blocks are 9 slime balls. So it makes it that much more efficient, or makes my time that much more efficient. If I'm going to be AFKing for a long period of time, I would put in more chests, basically just dig down slightly and put in more chests. And like I said, if I'm worried about the rates, there are some caves down here that could be spawn proofed, just torched up basically. But I think they are in water. There's seagrass there, so I don't think that that's actually something I need to worry about. Those look like they're all full of water. Cool. That was the only one close to the surface, so we're fine. Very cool. So I'm going to leave that there. The reason for the glass platform is it's a non-spawnable block. The reason for the glass roof is I can't think of what they're called, the night thingies, the phantasms. This just prevents them from getting to me when I AFK here. There's a bed here. What I'm going to do, actually, I'm going to do that before I do anything else, is actually put in a nether portal. And then show you how I get on the nether roof if you've never been up there before. So we don't need this any longer. And then once we've done that, we can get rid of the beacon. Gonna need those. Oh, I wanted to see what kind of rates I got. So 38 blocks and 61. We'll grab that with us. And actually, before we go, just so that I don't keep breaking my ankles when I drop in here. That should be correct. Yeah, we'll just leave that in my inventory. Beauty. All right, so we're going to go grab the supplies that we need to make 2 nether portals. In theory, you only need 1, but we're going to want some ladders. We're going to want an ender pearl, scaffolding to get all the way up. So, and I got to use the washroom again. So once I've landed this, I'm not going to go flying off into infinity, so to speak. So I'm going to run to the washroom, and then we'll grab everything that we need and carry on from there. Grab some more rockets, and then, like I said, I'm going to run to the washroom. I will be right back. All right, be right back. All right, Misa back. So if we take this and drop it into our system, it should sort it into spots automatically for us. It'll just take the next available slots, and then we can come back and have a look at it in a minute. So we'll put all this stuff away first. I'm just going to let it auto sort. Except for those. These I'm going to hang on to. Everything else is just going into storage. More than I need, but I'm going to keep those with me. And then we need obsidian, and I don't remember where the obsidian is. We're on a hunt. Oh, I can store buckets. Good to know. I remember where obsidian is. So we need 10, 20. We're also going to need ladders and an ender pearl. And I have no idea where my ladders are. We'll go with half a stack. And we should only need one, but I'm taking, I guess we're taking 3. Sleep through the night. Take this out now so I don't have to do it later. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that. No, I've got materials in there to make them, so I'm just gonna put this back into storage. And I'm just gonna wait for this to sort. No, I'm not. Well, it's gonna take too long. So we go back to the farm. Up top, we're gonna build our nether portal, go straight to the nether, which is gonna put us under the nether roof. And really all I have to do then is travel back to the base and then go up on the roof through the portal that I already have. But I'm going to show you how I got up there the first time, because I don't think I've demonstrated that at any point. So we're going to put this on the free side. So we want 2. And then glass. You know what? I'm just going to make this one out of glass. And then I'm going to slab the top so that it's not spawnable. And I'm going to move this roof up 1. Oh, shit. And I'm going to extend this out by 1. Didn't mean to do that. See. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh yeah, I had a stack and a half. So that should be good. And I'm going to grab the glass from up top. Now the other thing I want to do before I light this is block it from me falling through. So we want bottom slab right there. That way I can't fall through. All right. So off we go to the nether. Now, what I'm going to do is just pillar up on top just for a second. Mark this as a spot. Now, if you don't have the map, you just record the coordinates. But what we're going to do is create a waypoint. I'm going to make this yellow to match everything else that I use in the nether. And we're going to make this 128 because that's the roof. And then we break this. And waste not, want not. I'm going to take the obsidian. What we're going to do is go up to the nether roof. And once we're up there, all we have to do is create another one, and it'll link to the other one because it's going to be in exactly the same spot, just a different Y level. So and we just pillar up until we find the nether, the bedrock at the nether roof. Now, quick trick, when you're digging in the nether, you should always have blocks in your offhand. There's the nether roof. So, bring up F3, your debug screen, and see the targeted block left side. It says 126. We need 126 or 127, so we've hit the correct one right off without having to dig around. If you want 127, you're going to have, there's a 127 right there. So, target block 127. So the bedrock roof, the bedrock is only one thick at that point. So now what we do is we grab ladders. We ladder up. Grab our ender pearl. Climb. Keep holding the climb button. Aim right there. Fire the ender pearl and jump. And you're through onto the roof. So now what we do is we rebuild this. Light. And this should link back to the other one. And you can see here, there's the bartering farm, there's the ink farm, there's home. And that's it. We now have a quick way in here. Now what I'm going to do, because I do this every time, is you notice we came through the right way. Going through this way. I just put slabs on that side so that I know that that's the side I'm supposed to go straight in. Now here we can turn off this. Oh, that's what I can't see. Turn off the beacon for the slime farm in the overworld. And we have a quick way in here that's just, it's like you just saw, it's the quickest way here now. No fooling around, no, you know, no mucking about, so to speak. What I'm going to do here as well is I'm going to put the bed right here, and just because it's in an awkward spot. There. And if we look down at the farm, it should be, you can see that there are, this is a swamp, and so there's a spider, there's some slimes, there's stuff outside of the farm. There's not really a whole lot of action going on. So we go up, reset the world, so to speak, or reset the mobs. You can see no more mobs. Just like that. No hostile mobs. The other things will still be here. I don't see our little friend the frog anymore, though. Oh, there he is. So, no spawns going on. Come back down. Go FreeCam. And we wait for a second. So, I can get rid of the debug screen, the F3. So there's the slime farm, all done and dusted, including a way in and out. And when we come back down, I want to grab the stuff that's on the roof before it despawns. This is the part that gives me mini panic. It's like, did I break this somehow? Now, this can be replicated. So you can build multiples of these if you need that much slime. You could basically build like a quad of them or something like that. Or 2 or 3 or 4 or whatever. Like I said, the Waddles, the video that I was watching, I think he built a quad of them. So 4 of them. Gotta admit at this point, mini panic is setting in because I don't see any spawns. And I don't know why, because nothing has changed. There's no spawns underneath. Oh, there's a trial chamber down there. Interesting. I don't understand. Paranoia is spiking at this point. I don't know why there's no spawns. So I am just going to hang out here for a second or 3. Actually, I'm going to go down. No, they despawned. The nether portal, it shouldn't, that shouldn't be causing any interruption. Yeah, that should have nothing to do with any of the spawns. And none of the blocks looked broken. So we'll give it a minute. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set a timer for 5 minutes. I'm going to go use the washer and bring some more wood in for the wood stove. And if it's not doing anything by that point, I've got enough slime to do what I need to do. And I'll problem solve this tomorrow through the day kind of thing. So I'm going to leave this running. I'm just going to mute my microphone and kill my camera feed, and I'll be back in 5. All right, I'm back. And I'm not seeing any action. It's so weird. We got all kinds of hostile mob spawning and no slimes. So reading and research is required. Oh, and now there is. Just like, really? All I had to do was sleep? That's so weird. Well, that got rid of most. Not all, but most. Because it's slime still spawning. Up one more. Yeah, we got everything despawned, or pretty close to it. Why? Oh, okay, we're good. Yeah, I don't understand that at all. But everything seems to be back to normal. The rates aren't what it was. It's so weird. I know, right? All right, so this is basically done and dusted. I'm going to put a safety railing here. And not on this end, just so that I can get in and out. But that way I can move around and not have to worry about falling off. But yeah, the rates don't seem to be what they were when I started this. But that might just be paranoia on my part at this point. Might just be random tick. Anyway, slime farm is done. Yeah, we might have to do something about that frog. All right. So next on the agenda of things to do. Oh, and it's on the way to the gold farm. And we may not have... Okay, we should have slime right here. It's tinted glass, slime balls, and then the slime blocks should be here. So what I'm going to do, because I want access to them sooner rather than later, is trying to remember where I put the filter items. Thought I'd put them in there. They're there. So there's slime blocks. What I can do if I want these to drop through is put 5 in 5, 5, 5, and 6. And what'll happen then is more of these will drop through. There we go. So it's 11s. So we got one in there. There's only 2 locked in the system now. One in the filter and one in the locked hopper. So, and with one in the item frame, we're only missing 3 of the ones we got originally. So we got 43. I'm going to do the same thing for my diamonds because it dawned on me that, and I got to remember where they are. I think it's the last item going down this line. Yeah. And on the top. It dawned on me that I've got 41 diamonds locked in the system. So I'm out of filter items, but now there's only 22 locked in the system, so. Fewer. So I'll do the same thing here. I mean, you know, I found quite a few diamonds already, so it's not a massive concern. but things that are valuable, you can definitely. The other thing you can do is you can use things that only stack to 16 and name them, like ender pearls or snowballs, because they emit a higher redstone signal to a comparator, because they take up more space, if you will, because they only stack, instead of stacking to 64, they only stack to 16. So each one of those is roughly the equivalent of 4 regular items. So let's just try this as an experiment. I think it was 11. Yeah, fuck it. It's not that important. So okay, sorry. I was looking for a flying machine carpet bomber, basically. So we are going to need one of these. And then I think it's just building block. We need a wall. And a lever. And then we need some building blocks, which we'll use smooth stone just because they're easier to count. Grab some dirt for temporary blocks, and then some scaffolding. So I'm just going to put this in the order that he's got it in, just so that I make sure that it basically what I'm doing is just double checking to make sure I got everything. Yep, and I've got extras. Okay. Beauty. So what time of day is it? It's nighttime. So we're going to do a full perimeter, which is (16 by 16 chunks. Okay. So we are going that way. Owie. Rude. I think when I laid this out originally, it wasn't a full perimeter, if you will. So it's going to take a few minutes to just kind of get the coordinates all figured out. Actually, let's just bomb out this area. Just as a start. No, we're going to do a full perimeter. Which means that I'm going to have to deal with the water that's here. So I'm going to build the bomber just to show you how it's done. And then I'm going to have to spend some time. I don't know how much I'll get done tonight. So oops. So if we're using this as our center point, so this is our center chunk. I'm going to do this on chunk base. Just put my seed into chunk base, set it to 121.10 overworld, and just zooming into where we are. We are negative 129.68. Oh, sorry, 68 is our height. We're negative 513. So I'm just going to show you what I'm doing. So this is chunk base. So what we've got up top here is this is my seed. This is the version that we're running. We want the overworld. This is where I currently am. So what I did is down here, I put in my coordinates. And I think we can show grid lines where there are grid lines. So if we want 16 by 16, I need to go out 8. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So midpoint there would be negative 127 by 385. Yeah, 127 by 385. 128 by 384. 128 by 384. Oh, and we can even do it here. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we go, actually we want, I'm going to move over here because this looks like it's more centered up. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that one's still there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to pick the corners. And I'm going to make these neon green. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just go away. Zero by 528 is the named version of it. There we go. There. $128 by negative 400. So we want to get rid of that one. There. So we got the corners marked off. So this is the perimeter. I'm going to build the bomber here just so that I can show you what it looks like running. So we're going to go to that waypoint, which I think is over there. That tree is going to have to come out of the way, but we build up by, looks like we're same height as that, so we're going to build up by 10 right here. I'm going to go 2 more just to be sure. And then we're going to build a platform. Now this is just a temporary platform just so that we can build the bomber. Okay. Okay, so and it's coming up on night, and I don't, do I have a bed? I think I have a bed. So we want the TNT, the wall. I'm going to pull all of this out as we go, but just for now, I'm pulling it out one at a time. So in the direction of flight, on the perimeter edge, we put our TNT, we put the wall on top of it. And I'm just going to pull out the rest of this. Observer right there, facing that way. Okay. I don't know if that matters, which way it's facing, but we'll find out. Okay. Okay, so that is the flying machine. Sorry, that's the flying machine. Now we're going to make so this is the send return station is basically what it is. So we are at Y83. I can reach the switch, but we'll go up one more. No, come on, go up, go up, go up. Okay. Now, basically what we do is we make another one of those obsidian things with the observer at the far end, right at the edge of the perimeter, and that's what's going to send it back. I guess, right? I did. Okay, hang on. So we're at 83. We go up one, over one, over one. And I'm going to see if I can pull the... Did I put the bed away? I did. Fuck. There's no way I'm getting up on top of that, so we'll use scaffolding. Oops. Oops. Now, one of the things that's going to have to happen here is this is not going to go well here, or as far as blowing shit up because the water's in the way. I'm not going to worry about that right now. And I'm also going to get rid of that tree. Should have done it from above. Missed. Basically, the reason you want to get rid of things that are up too high is the TNT goes off too soon and it blows up your flying machine. And the TNT duper, and you don't want that. And it looks like there's some other trees over there that I'm going to have to do the same thing to. I'm just mining these out so that I don't have to wait for leaf decay to do its thing. Oh, shit. Fuck. I'm what you call an unprofessional. So did I build the whole thing on the wrong screen? I think I did. God damn it. So this is the TNT duper. Hang on. We're going to go up right here because it's a little further away. And I'll show you what it looks like. It's actually quite simple. So what I'm standing on, let's see if I can get past it. This is the sender, if you will. We're going to put an observer right there, and that's going to activate this thing, and off it's going to go. So this stays behind. There's a lever hiding just out of sight there. Right there. Oops. So basically what we've got here is we've got TNT with a fence on top. Back one block, we've got an observer with slime behind it, a sticky piston, and slime. That is a dead coral fan. No, exactly. And that's at least a double numpty count. And then this is basically just it's slime blocks, a sticky piston, and more slime blocks. So these are going to push against each other. So it's, I don't fully understand the mechanics behind it, but this is the full machine. There's it's not an observer rail. It is and I can't remember what it is. There's a detector rail right there with the minecart. But the way this thing all works is it effectively duplicates the TNT and drops it. It ignites it and drops it. And then this thing just keeps chugging along. It's basically a flying machine. So it's not basically, it is a flying machine. Just getting these out of the way. And then what we've done is we've built a return station at the opposite end of the world, or opposite end of the perimeter where we want to mine it out. And give me 1 second here just to sleep through the night. Now, this whole contraption is going to have to be built and rebuilt a couple of times because the TNT will only fall so far before it explodes. So basically is you let this go until it stops mining, and then you build it down, and then you let it go again until it stops mining, and you build it down, and then rinse and repeat. There are more complex versions of these that make a couple of passes and then shift by one. Or what people will do is they will make wings on here with additional TNTs so that it's mining out more than one at a time. We're just going to start with this. So down at the other end of the world, and I'm going to have to get rid of the trees that are right here. No, they should be fine. Over here, let's see if I can actually get on top of this thing. No. So what we will do is we will use this. Imagine, if you will, that TNT is going to fit right there. So this is basically going to detect the machine flying in and stop it. And I think I got to get rid of that one block, but I'm not positive. I think it stops before it gets there, but yeah, I do. I gotta get rid of it. So that would have been bad. So the problem we're going to run into at this end is the water is going to prevent the TNT from exploding. So this actually has to be walled off and drained. I think these are down far enough, but I'm just not taking the chance. All right. That should be good enough. So this is going to be a process. But basically what we're doing with this is we are bombing this out in stages all the way down to bedrock. Just bear with me for 1 second before we activate this because I got to use the washroom quite badly. So I will be right back. All right, we're back. So just got to see where we place the last observer. I don't know if that's, I think that's set. We'll see. No. Did something wrong. I missed something, obviously. Oh, wait. I see what I did wrong. Lever, lever, lever. Where are you, Mr. Lever? Nope. I'm missing something. No, I built the I built the sending unit on the wrong block. Is basically what happened. Okay, so that is all correct. I know, absolutely, I get it. I got the reference immediately. Success! Missed it. So, like I was saying, this is the return station. This just turns it around and sends it back, and it just keeps chugging back and forth until it won't mine anymore, because the TNT detonates before it gets there. Now, it's not going to do anything in here because it's got water in it. So what I'm going to have to do is figure out how wide to basically, I'm going to have to block this off and drain it. But still got my rocket in hand, just in case I have to get the fuck out of here in a hurry. So this is a perimeter miner. And you can add wings to this so that it's doing more than a single pass like that. Wow, lag. Yeah, the water will only flow so far. But as I suspected, there's more water down below. So this is the shit part about, and you know, I'm going to have to deal with lava at some point as well. Got a sword here somewhere. So based on where that destruction was, we want to build... I didn't follow it. God damn it. So it didn't stay loaded. I'm not sure how to make it refire. Fuck. Oh, that came off. Machine broke. I may have to rebuild it. I don't know if I knocked that off. Yeah, I probably knocked it off trying to get on board. Wonder if a block update on that would work. Yep. Now we're in deep shit. But there's no T. Ah. I'll have to put a new TNT in it when it gets back. Live and learn. Is that minecart supposed to be jiggling around like that? Once this thing parks, I'm going to go put some TNT in it and see if it restarts. And then what time of night is it here? And then I'm going to call it a night. Okay. By the way, Thorn, I think it's just you and me here, so I'm going to try this one more time, and then I'm calling it a night. So we need 5 gunpowder, 4 sand. Just in case it does it again. Yeah, I'm learning as well. This is the first time I've built one of these. Whoops. Watch where you're going. Oh, I hope they go down in there. So it mines down a fair ways. don't see that potion anymore. Yeah, you can see once they hit water, they don't do anything. Oops. So this is not something I can AFK when the time comes. I'm going to have to stay near it so that it remains chunk loaded. And I got a bunch of water I got to clean up. That was awesome. Well, dude wrote it from the minecart, but the video that I was watching, but I don't know how the hell you get in there. But weapon of mass destruction, that's for sure. That's what, 6 passes? 5 passes? 6. Yeah, out and back 3 times. But I've got a lot of water to clean up and a whole bunch of other stuff. I'm going to head back to base. And I'm going to wrap up. I'm going to call it an evening. But I don't know if this is something that we do on stream or if we just, you know, if I do this off stream. But probably what I'll do is I'm going to get that section cleaned up from water. And then I'll show you how I mine out the, or get rid of the water with the 20 odd sponges that I have. I need to go get more, but I hate dealing with guardians. So that is a wrap on tonight. We got I got a lot done actually. I got a slime farm running. I'm going to head back there in AFK for a bit, get some more slime because I'm probably going to build a couple more of these things. Thank you, Thorn. We will catch you probably tomorrow. I don't know if I've got plans with Mrs. Meat, but If we don't, then we will be back doing more this. And with that, I'm going to sign off. I hope you guys enjoyed, or Thorn, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you learned something. And we will catch you guys, or you specifically, tomorrow. Take care, bud. And we'll catch you back and forth. Or catch you on the flip side. Take care.